Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining. You have reached my Twitch channel where I stream predominantly Lorcana. I play Lorcana currently through the third-party application Pixel, and I stream it here for your viewing pleasure. However, today I am interested in showcasing this. Let me just turn not sure if it's playing, but I am very much interested in showcasing this website where you can catalog your. I built one of these through Excel and I was scraping the prices from TCG. Is it possible? Yes. Is it is it tough on your resources? It's real bad. It's real bad on your resources, your computing resources, and you're limited. Like if you're using Google Sheets or Excel, you're limited by the download size of these packages, and you're also kind of stuck in a box because what if they change something? What if they change the URL? What if something goes wrong on their website? Things just crash and stop working. So I'm super glad to see that somebody else has gone ahead and done it and wants to not just take the time to build it, but the real effort I feel like is keeping up with all of this and making sure that it works properly, that it's available for people at their fingertips. And you can do things like deck build and see how much you have of the deck, and then what you don't have, you can kind of get a glance at the market value of these cards currently to know, oh, I want to make a huge shift. I want to change my colors entirely in Paper Magic. How much would that cost? Or I'm enjoying playing a deck in Pixelborn. I don't have any Disney Lorcana cards. How much would it cost for me to get into this game? And a wonderful website like this would help you do that. So before I play today, because I'm doing a marathon, I am going to just basically start cataloging my collection for these purposes. So let's get started. Let's just get started. I have my collection right here, and I'm just going to get a little divider so that I don't mess things up. I'm going to grab huge chunks of it. Do-doot. And I'm just going to start counting these cards and putting them in. Let us see if we can separate this, if we can get started and separate this a little bit. We're going to do the first chapter first. First things first. In the words of Iggy Azalea. I'm the realist. Do you guys remember that song? Ooh, it's cringy. I want to see if I can sort these alphabetically. It's not sorting them alphabetically. It looks to me like they have chosen to sort them per the number. But that's okay. On the internet, you have a wonderful little feature called Control F where you can search for things. So this price here, I'm guessing, is the market value price of the card that is not the foil version. So if you put in foil versions, beware that this is not a reflection of that price. And if you want to complete your deck in all foils, I think it's safe to assume that the price is going to be a little more expensive. So I'm going to get started here on Dreamborn Inc. I've already made my account under Sleep Operations, and the first card I have is a Boo. It is a red card, and it's a 3-2 for 3, inkable. Quest for 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of these babies. So we have 16. Can I just type it in? 16. Awesome sauce. Abu. And that's going to be followed by Aladdin Concerned Swordsman. One. Should I show you guys these cards? Do you want to see these cards before I count them? I also have just a metric ton. A metric ton of these cards. So many cards. So very many. Can you see the card? So, Aladdin Cornered Swordsman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 and no foils. Can you guys tell that I've come across a lot of Lorcana in my day? Because I definitely have. Did I forget how many I just counted? Yeah, better believe it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18. 18 of these bad boys in silver. Aladdin. Aladdin in silver. Where is Aladdin in silver? Right there. So that would be 18. Followed by Red Aladdin, Aladdin Hero Gala. 1, 2. We have but 2 of him. Only 2. Just 2. Just 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 13, because one stuck together, of the Aladdin Prince Ali's in green. And then we're moving on to Aladdin Street Rat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. These are really sticking. Yep. Aladdin Street Rat. 16. Now we're going to the Annas. Heir to Arendelle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. If you have made it to the chat, I am working on my collection via this wonderful online application, online website called Dreamborn Inc. And at Dreamborn Inc., you just create an account. You load up your collection, you can kind of see the value of it. These prices are fluctuating a great deal during these releases. The meta cards can get a little pricey, not the entire deck, but there's typically a handful of them. The cards in these meta decks that will just make you gasp, oh my god, so expensive. That's why I like to play on Pixelborn, because it's free 99, but I also like to play in person because I might be a little addicted. So next we have Archimedes. Boop. I hit the wrong thing. Highly educated owl, of which we have 6. All right, Ariel on human legs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and a foil. Great. Ariel. 10. One foil. Curious if I go to another page. So I've got my collection. It's saying that my value is worth $6.82 so far. Don't be deceived by that number because you have to have a mode by which to sell your cards. And a lot of the cards that are not worth very much money, like 6 cents or even $1, it's tough to sell them without incurring a bunch of shipping costs, etc., etc., etc. So their value truly is in collecting them and building decks with them and playing with them. I mean, that's what we all really want to do, anyways. Am I right or am I right? Ariat Who's It Collector is next. 1, 2. Only 2. Just 2. All right. And then we have Auroras. The Auroras are coming up next. And the first one we have is the Briar Rose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She is a sapphire baddie. Then an Aurora Dreaming Guardian. Big A. And we have 1, 2, 3 of her. And then Aurora Regal Princess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of these bad boys. I meant bad girls. She's a good girl. Come on now. Then we have Be Our Guest. Be our guest. Be our guest. Put our service to the test. Wrap your napkin round your neck, Cherie, and we shall do the rest. Do you know all the words? Because I definitely don't. Oh, that doesn't work. The syllables don't fit into the tiny space. So that song is over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Be Our Guests. Be prepared. This card is all over Ruby Amethyst meta. 1, 2, 3. I have at least 3. I know I have more, but I am going to just put these in until I locate my others, which I believe are in decks. Woohoo! This card has value. Followed by Beast. Beast Steel, hard-headed is what we're going for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 and a foil. Can I tab over? Cool. Tab, tab. Tab, 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 tab. And then we are going for Beast Wolfsbane, the green beast. The beast, I believe, that was Beast Wolfsbane. Was it on the mat? Nobody knows. It's too early. Too early. But we do have 2 of him, so that's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Tight, tight, tight. We're going to grab our very next chunk of cards from the collection and just power right on through. Beast Mirror is what we're doing next. This is an item, a steel item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So many cards. Befuddle. In action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. 8. We have 8 befuddles. You have befuddled me. And then Belle. We have a few of her. We didn't get the good Belle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've got 14 of the inventive engineers. You know how many of the Belle Strange but beautiful I have? None. 0. Zilch. Nada. Not a single friggin' one. Didn't pull one. Opened so many packs. No bells. Can you tell I'm salty? Alright, we are going to break things. No, we're not. We're just going to count this card. That is called break. It is an action. Steal action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of those. Now on to Captain, a red character, and it's Colonel's Lieutenant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. And then Captain Hook, Captain of the Jolly Roger. It looks like we have 1, 2, 3 of those, and one of them is foil, so 2 and 1. Captain Hook, forceful duelist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and the foil. I might have a foil or two. And then Captain Hook, Ruthless Pirate. He is a red character, of which I have just one. Only one, or one that I can locate in my collection currently. And then Captain Hook, thinking a happy thought. 1, 2, 3, and a foil. Alrighty, Cerberus. Cerberus, not Cerebus. Come on, Maggie. It is early. I'll give myself a little bit of leeway. Cerber. 3-headed dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 and 2 foils. And then Cheshire Cat. Cheshire. Not all there. He went that way. 1, 2, 3. 3 and 2 foils. Chief Tui, the blue respected leader character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 Chief Tuis. Not chef. Not chef. Chief. Did I say 14? Do I need to recount this? I have so much OCD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did say 14. I just didn't trust myself. The counting I'm good at. The trusting, the remembering. The remembering I'm less good at. Grabbing yet another chunk. Even more cards. Even more cards. We're going to do Cinderella, Cinderella, night and day it's Cinderella. And we're going Cinderella, gentle and kind. So gentle, so very, very kind. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Teen. We have teen. And then the coconut basket. Coconuts for when you're just a little coconutty. Which I am all of the time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hi, Mr. Bad Time. 12, 13. Just saw your text. I am showcasing a website called dreamborn.inc where you can catalog your entire collection, your paper collection, that is. And then when you play decks on Pixelborn, decide that you love them. You build the deck in here, and then it tells you how much how much cash money you need to complete this deck in real life and take it to your local game store to beat up on smaller human beings. No, I'm just joking. No, to have a good time, because a good time should be had by all. Let's see. Hey there, buddy. I must show you the love because you are my friend and I want to play your deck today. Okay, we've already done our coconut basket. And we're going to move on to control your temper. Control your temper is an amber action with the beast on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 2 foils. 8. Oopsie. 2 foils. So you pulled 3 of your beasts because the 4th cost me 35 quid. I could not agree more with that sentiment. I had 2 beasts from pulling them. I really, really want to build a steel deck. There's not many meta steel decks that don't include our very beloved, our very inside his feelings emo beast. Last night, actually, at League Night at my LGS, I went 2 and 1 with my Green Fossa deck, an oldie but a goodie, and I pulled out of the packs that I got while I was there. I pulled an emo beast. I said I need an emo beast, and then boom, it was in the pack. It felt so good. It felt like somebody just flew over me and sprinkled fairy dust on me. I was just flying high, flying so high. So I'm really glad that you were able to pull yours. I still need one more, and I don't want to buy him. I just don't want to buy him. I want somebody to trade me for these things. Let's look up Cruella de Vil, the miserable as usual green character, so that I can put her here into. You're gonna get a bird's eye view. Yeah, great pull rates. Yeah, he did have good pull rates. I've had the exact same pull rate, but not all at once. It's been over a long time, and I just pulled the 3rd one yesterday, the day of yester. And I'm going to go ahead and do 1, 2, 3 of these Cruella Devils. 3 Cruella Devils. You're not a fan of the card because you never use it. Is it because you never use steel or because you're just running some other steel package? Cut to the chase. Just cut to the chase, Mr. Bad Time. No, I'm just joking. I'm just cataloging the card. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to get myself in trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a foil. I am really powering through this collection. You guys do not even want to know how many of these cards that I have. But you're going to know once I put it in here today. And then we're going to play Mr. Bad Time's deck. Ah, you played Jafar and you used it once. So, are you playing the Jafar A Whole New World combo? On stream last night, someone tried desperately to do that to me, and I was just thwarting them at every chance. They turned a corner, and I was there. I was meeting them with the answers. It felt good. I think I'm almost positive I won that game, but there are receipts. The internet has receipts. If we want to know, we can go back and check, but take my word for it. It was pretty awesome. Alrighty. Your girl is thirsty. All right, develop your brain. Develop your brain is a great card to ink if you don't need it. And it's wonderful card draw if you need to dig for an answer. I see it a lot in the sapphire steel ramp and strong blue or strong steel decks where they ramp into these insane steel characters that they get so many of, like the Tink Giant Fairy and the Beast that Mr. Bad Time himself has already admitted he is not a fan of. So we're going to catalog this card, develop your brain. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 of these bad boys. If you are just joining the stream, thank you so much for showing up today. This is the Tea Time with Alice Monday episode. So we are starting early in the mornings on Mondays. We won't always be cataloging our collection. We're hoping to get this thing under control today and utilize this wonderful tool at dreamborn.inc to just have our collection at a glance to see if we love something in Pixelborn, which is free 99 to play. I say it all the time. Then you can come over here, pop in your deck list, see how many of the cards you already own without having to just rifle through your collection, and then also see, okay, I'm 70% of the way there. I'm building this deck in person, and this is about how much, based off the market price or the market value on tcgplayer.com. I believe that's where this website is scraping their market value information. Then you can tell how much am I going to need to spend? How much of my hard earned cash am I going to have to plunk down in order to flex at my local game store? Let's see. Mr. Bad Time says that he actually won by using a cool combo involving Mem and the Floodborn Yzma. Flood. Are you talking about the Yzma Scary Beyond All Reason, or the Floodborn one that where she's like a little alchemist? I can't remember which card you're referring to. Just keep recycling Yzma and doing stuff. Jafar is too easy to stop. But it can create these wonderfully like upsetting comebacks. I've seen people do the "I'm so far behind, boo hoo," and then wham, and they win. Especially in person, I think that's something that people tend to achieve in person more than they achieve on the app. So which Yzma was it? You said the Floodborn Yzma. Is it the Alchemist or is it the Scary Beyond All Reason? It's the one that shuffles a card. Let's just. I'm only on when I'm doing my collection right now. I'm only on first chapter, so I can't look it up right now. Shuffles a card from the field. Oh, it puts it back in their deck, right? and then you draw, but you remove their hard to kill board, it's worth it. And if you can bounce it and cycle this Yzma, then it's just a constant state of removal with no conditions on it other than being able to cast it. And because there's not interaction like there is in our Magic the Gathering, no one can stop you. It's a very, very villainous approach, and I absolutely love that you were able to get that off. All right, so we're going to do the Dingle Hopper. One. Humans just sit around all day and stare at each other. Very boring. I believe that's what I believe that's what the seagull says to Ariel when he's about to explain the Dingle Hopper. Well, first the Snarfblatt. He shows her how to play the Snarfblatt, and then he shows her how to brush her hair with the Dingle Hopper. And you better believe I tried to do that a lot as a child and ended up just with forks stuck in my hair, tangled into my hair. Parents, parents upset to say the least. Oh, I bet it was fun. I'm glad that you got to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and a foil. 10 and a foil. I refuse to watch the new Little Mermaid because they removed the chef. The chef trying to kill Sebastian is like, listen, Mr. Bad Time. This is like my favorite song in that movie. Catch me on another stream. I'm going to claim another favorite song to be my favorite song, but I love that song. Les poissons, les poissons. How I love les poissons. And to chop and to serve little fishies. It's the best. What are all the words? Let's see what they are. Hold on a second. I've got to look it up. Les poissons lyrics. I don't think that's the name of the song, but this is what my childhood brain is telling me. Yes, yes. First I cut off the heads, then I pull out the bones. Ah, ma oui, c'est toujours delish. Oh, that's not even, I don't even remember that part. I'm reading it off of the lyrics. Let's say, okay, hold on. Hee, ho, ho, ho. With the cleaver, I hacked them into. I. What is it? I can't remember the tune. Let's pull out and I serve it up fried. God, I love little fishies, don't you? There's a lot of words in this. I think I just like remember like my childhood brain just cataloged the super fun parts and then I forgot the entire middle of the song. Let's see. This is a funny part where he goes, "Then you rub some salt in, 'cause that makes it taste nice." Sacre bleu. What is this? How on earth could I miss such a sweet little succulent crab? Quel dommage, what a loss. Here we go, in the sauce. Add some flour, I think just a dab. I just like this too much. I'm having too much fun because I love that song. Ooh, I hope that that was entertaining for you because it was a walk down memory lane for me for sure. I'm not a singer, but I also have no shame, so I'm here for it. I'm gonna sing these songs. I'm gonna live my best life. I'm gonna live my best off key life. Do it again. No, I'm not actually gonna do it again. That's the card I'm cataloging. One. Oh, of which I have one of. If they add him to Lorcana, I want him to be OP. Oh, absolutely. I want him to be OP, and I want the only cards that can answer whatever nonsensical, whimsical crap he's got going on to be Sebastian. And I want it to be not in a mean, aggressive kind of way, but in a completely just ridiculous freaking way. Yes. Kind of like how the Shmee loses a life if Captain Hook isn't around at the end of his turn to steal Shmee, the 3/3. If I think it's if at the end of your turn you don't have a Captain Hook on the field, Shmee loses a willpower. That to me is so funny because it speaks to the dynamic of the actual characters in the movie, and I think having something like that between the chef and Sebastian would be just it would be chef's kiss. He, ha ha ha. It would be, I think, in my opinion. All right, Donald Duck. Donald Duck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, and one foil of Donaldo. Boisterous fowl. Have you guys seen, were you lucky enough, anyone who's watching it, were you lucky enough to get one of these Donald Duck Musketeer foil promos from your LGS from attending league nights and such? Because this card is off the charts expensive. I think it's in the $60 to $80 range on TCG Player. You could fuel you could fuel entire decks with that kind of money, or you could keep it. You could keep it as a flex and hope that it goes up. But if I had it, I would sell it for to complete playable decks. That is what I would do. Oh, okay. So Mr. Bad Time. If I feel like he'd be a rush card that makes opponents discard when he challenges and then readies himself if he kills a character. Yeah, that sounds good. Would the ability be called pull out their bones? What would you know how they have like the little highlighted text of their ability and it always has a name? What would it be named? I like pull out the bones. Or he ha ha ha. Just because I want an excuse to do that over and over again in person and crawl right under the skin of my opponent and annoy them to death and also win all of the lore. What would he okay, so what would he quest? Would he be a one lore character? Would he be a two lore character? Let's see. If he makes them discard when he challenges, so it would be at challenge and not damage, and then readies himself if he kills a character. I think he would quest for one lore, maybe two, because otherwise I feel like he'd be super OP if he quested for quite a bit. Maybe two to encourage people to meet him and encourage people to get him off the board. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And cut them up would be the discard ability. I love it. Oh my gosh, do you even work for Disney? Like I feel like you should. Send the thing is if you did come up with that wonderful idea, they would just do it and be like, "Oh, we had that idea first. It's our IP." Our IP, but RIP your idea. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7, 16 in a foil. And then Donald Duck, the blue Donald Duck. Here we go. He's down here. Shredding his stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 in a foil. Dr. Facilier. Paging Dr. Facilier. Agent Provocateur. Oh, I've missed so much of the conversation. I feel like one lore, but 6 attack and 6 defense. Ooh, but that would be so broken. Oh, that would be so broken, but he must cost a lot then. To play him would be expensive. To play him would be expensive, and I feel like if he had rush, he would probably be a red or a ruby card. a card called Lightning McQueen. Riz Machine. The charisma on that little car. I think that would be funny. Oopsie. I did not save any of my work. Was I supposed to save it? Oh no, I can just go to first chapter. I feel like that's what's going on here. It automatically saves. That would be just like me to accidentally hit refresh and lose all of my friggin' input, all my data entry. I actually want to get into voicing animated characters. That's my dream. So Disney would be a step in the right way. Oh, what do you think? Tell me the truth, Mr. Bad Time. Look me in the eyes and tell me, am I a good singer? No, I'm just joking. How are my impressions? How was my chef? Was it was it up to snuff? Did it didn't run you off, so it's got to be at least like decent, right? What's your favorite Disney character to impersonate? Let's see. One agent, provocateur, Dr. Facilier. Just one. And then charlatan. 6, 7, 8, 10. There are 10 charlatans. Charlatan. And remarkable gentleman. I don't want to know what you think. You must have really liked it. And you don't want to give me a big head. You don't want to inflate my ego. So you're just going to keep that to yourself. I totally understand. Yeah. Absolutely. You're a little intimidated by my impression, aren't you? He. Ha ha ha. we should we should have a game where you take a beverage like this and you have a sip, you have a little sip, a little tea time, a little Alice in Wonderland. Name of this episode. Tea time, where you take a sip every time I he, ha ha ha. Or you just get annoyed with me and leave. But please don't do that. Please stay. Please hang out. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting here counting cards by myself. my, you have a way with words, Mr. Bad Time. You really know how to make a girl just feel appreciated. What if series but for Disney and Pixar? That would be so cool. That would be so cool. Okay, I've got to count cards. I've got to count cards. Stop getting me to do scary impressions. He's a villain, so I'll take it. 3 remarkable gentlemen's. I have 3 remarkable gentlemen cards and 1 remarkable gentleman in the chat. You see what I did there? Do you see what I did? All right, Dr. Facilier's cards. And I have some weird sticky. Well, it's not sticky, it's just sticking. A sticking situation. I found myself in a sticking situation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 11 of these. Dragonfire. Like, episode 1 could be what if Gaston used his head? In fact, Floodborne cards could be the what if characters. Ah, wouldn't that be cool? I saw the Sapphire Gaston, the intellectual Gaston. Very cool card. Awesome. Neat card. But I was a little angered inside. Because the thing to me is, if Gaston were smart, would he still be a villain, or would he just get a freaking clue and leave Belle alone? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like a smart man would. And I'm actually quite good at sounding like a drunk Frenchman. I don't know. I don't know which one is the worst insult, the compliment or the insult. Whew, tough. It's a tough crowd today. Let's see. I'm looking for my Dagron. Dagron fire. I say Dagrons because I come from a world of MTG and D&D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Dagron fires. Duke of Weselton. Hello! Thank you, Anthos. Z. I'm sounding like a drunk Frenchman's chef today. Anthons. Anthos. Anthols. I'm figuring out how to say it, but thank you for joining us. I play Lorcana here on this channel. I stream it live all the live long day, many of the live long days. I play on Pixelborn for free 99, and today I am actually cataloging my paperwork collection. I play at my LGS. I've been running the same old deck. Green Fossa, it is treating me real good at the LGS. I went 3-0 the prior week, and I won the Disney Lorcana League pin with the sheriff on it. Super dope. And then this week, yesterday, I went 2-1. I was a little sad. I made them work for it though. I went 2-1, and I also won the Disney Lorcana Stitch pin, the League Stitch pin. So I'm finding that I enjoy paper magic quite a bit. But in order to do that, I really have to take care of these cards. I have to catalog them to be able to find them in deck build on the fly. And I'm hoping that this tool, Dreamborn.inc, is going to help me catalog, price my collection, but more importantly, price out these decks that I need to complete. So here we are today, doing this on stream during our Alice tea time with Alice, where we come to spill the tea, where we come to drink the tea. Sometimes we make up little games where you take a sip. Every time I sound like a drunk Frenchman, which is frequently. Thanks for joining. All right, so the Duke of Weselton, the green or the im, mm, what what word escaped me? Emerald. I kept wanting to say amber, but I was saying ember instead. These are not words that belong to this game, just emerald. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 and 2 foils of the Duke. Duke of Weselton. And we're going to move on to these Elsas. Don't get excited, folks. I don't have a lot of the Elsa you want to see. I wish. Let's see. Elsa Ice Surfer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. I do have a playset of the good Elsa. However, it's in a deck right now. So what I have here in my collection that's getting cataloged at the moment is probably just going to be one right now. So we're going to do Elsa Queen Regent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of those. 9. And the Snow Queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, and a foil of a Snow Queen. And just one Elsa, Spirit of Winter. I have more. I have a playset at least, probably a little bit more, but they are in decks right now. So just going to pop her in there and then move on to Eye of the Fates. Ooh, Anna says to Kristoff that she thought Elsa wore gloves because she was afraid of dirt. A lot of people say she's dumb, but I don't think. But I think that's more reasonable than thinking she had ice power. You know, I I agree. I agree with that because I feel like naturally in life, the easiest explanation is typically the correct explanation, right? So why on earth? I would honestly be more worried about Anna if she was like, "Hey, everybody, I think my sister's wearing gloves because she touches stuff. She's turn it to ice. It's like the Midas ice touch, and I need you to come check this out." I think they would have institutionalized that poor girl. They would have burned her at the stake. They would have treated her for hysteria. This wouldn't have been good for Anna if she had said anything other than dirt, but you can't please everybody. But the Disney folks can be a tough crowd as well. I'm part of the Disney folks, so I can say this because I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, Eye of the Fates. Not always cataloging if you're watching. I'm not always cataloging. Today I am cataloging and then I'm going to play a deck on Pixelborn when I cannot see straight any longer or when I'm finished. We shall find out. Then the Elsa isn't bad looking, but nighttime activities must be hard because okay. I'm laughing. That's all you're getting from me on stream. But you are a funny person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Why am I still thinking about that? No, I'm sure. 13. And then fire the cannons. Fire them. What's wrong with you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and a foil. 15 and a foil. Fishbone quill. Commonly played blue card. Think I have some located elsewhere. We shall find out. Fish. Fishy fish. A nice little value out of fishbone quill. Flotsam. The purple flotsam. Ursula spy. 1, 2, 3. 3 of those. A flounder voice of reason. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of these. Am I the only person who likes the villains more than the main characters? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think in Disney history, not necessarily the newer movies, because they're kind of going to the anti-hero approach with some of their characters, i.e. Elsa. Um, so I wouldn't necessarily consider her a villain, but I think a lot of the villains have the better songs. Uh, Divine Ursula, the song that she has in The Little Mermaid, where she takes Ariel's voice, the chef, as we just discussed in The Little Mermaid as well. Let's see, what are other movies where villains have good songs? That's true. That is very true about Magnifico. I agree with that. Yes. When I like the villains are enjoyable. Hades, perfectly lovable character in my opinion. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I forgot the number because I was talking to you. 15 flounders. Now we're going to our Flynn Riders, of which they decided to make a bajillion green copies over the cents. Charming Rogue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of him. Five of him. Hades is freaking hilarious. He's relatable. He's relatable, and then they really delivered on his artwork in the game. I'm running 2 of the uninkable 4-cost Hades when you play him. I don't know if it's on cast or when he enters, you will pull a character card out of your discard pile to your hand. Man, is that great for things like genies or Mufasa's, or if you're not hitting your ink, if you're not getting your ink drops, then you can guarantee you can just grab any random card for an ink drop. It is great. Hello, Waldo. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for showing up. I love how in a song meant to cheer guests on up, it starts with, Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston. Down in the dumps. I know. That's true. I feel like I've got these like weird side character guy voices down pat. Thoughts, Mr. Bad Time. Tell me the truth. You can't handle the truth. I can handle the truth. Tell me. I feel like you at this point, Mr. Bad Times, you're just writing weird song moments into the chat just to see if you can get me to sing them. Are you trying to get me to talk about myself? Because if you are, I will gladly do so. I'm supposed to be counting cards. Let me count. Freeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tamatoa is another great villain with good songs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was a drab little crab once. He was a drab little crab. Friends on the other side. I'm so shiny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Friends on the other sides. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That fool ate his grandma. Ugh. Why would you do that? Why would you even need to eat your grandma? What is there to gain from that? Let's Google. Can anyone just Google Waldo, Mr. Bad Times? Can anybody watching Google who was Tamatoa's grandma in in lore, right? Was she a baddie? Did he have to? Did he have to kind of defeat her to level up? Or was he just hungry? I think he might have just been hungry because he wanted all the free food. See, he said, "I just love free food." So I think maybe he had he was had low blood sugar. His grandma was the only thing around. I don't know. Why am I even considering this? This is all your fault, Mr. Bad Time. You make me do weird things. He just loves seafood and it looks like free food. I think those are the lyrics. You know, I get to mess up these lyrics any old way that I want because you guys aren't here to stop me. No one can stop me. Frying pan. The frying pan. Let's talk about frying pans. This appears to be a good old-fashioned cast iron frying pan. I once dated someone that put not a little bit to clean it off, but just took their cast iron frying pan, threw it in the sink, and then took the Dawn dish soap into the great big soapy swirl right under their porous cast iron frying pan that hadn't been properly sealed and seasoned with oil and heat it up to seal it. And I just watched all of that soap sink right in. And I think my soul just left my body. I was dead. I was dead. It wasn't going to last. I had to call my dad. Oh, come on, Mr. Bad Time. Come on. Come on. That's not what he did to his grandma. Ew. Ew. Foul grass. Frying pans. Let's get back to frying pans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 frying pans with no soap. With an appropriate amount of soap. 14. Cantu. Thank you for joining. If you are joining Alice's Tea Time, I'm not Alice, I'm Sleep Operations. That's just a title. It's a Disney related title. I play Lorcana via Pixelborn on this channel. I play multiple times a week and I stream it live. I stream it live all of the time. And today, before I stream playing a new deck submitted by Mr. Badtime on Pixelborn, I'm actually doing a little cataloging of my paper collection so that I might have a quicker way to discern what decks I can build, how much I need in terms of card and cash money to buy these at the market value, TCG players market value, and I'm using Dreamborn.ink in order to be able to do that. I'm finding it to be a very, very useful and helpful and easily accessible tool that is free. My favorite thing, free 99. Do I reckon Sebastian is Tamatoa's descendant? I am unsure. I'm going to say off the bat, I'm going to say no because I believe Tamatoa is Hawaiian lore in that area, and I believe the Little Mermaid takes place in the Caribbean. So that's not exactly the same area. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? I'm going to say no. I also think that it might be interesting if he were, because that would be a huge 180. And I feel like in that case, that would kind of be bad for Tamatoa because I feel like as a god, your whole goal is to be remembered and for your essence and for your vibes and your essence and your message and to live on, to to just have that one purpose and to have it be completely unfiltered and unaltered. And so for you to end up having this little crabby descendant that doesn't really fit your archetype, I would say I'd be pretty upset if I were Tamatoa in that scenario. So we're gonna catalog these Gantus. Gantu Galactic Federation Captain. Do I know how Maui dies in actual mythology? I do not. And I would like to know. If you know, share. Share. This is tea time. We're chit-chatting. That's the whole purpose of this. We want to know these things. And then I'm going to take that knowledge that you share with me and I'm going to share it at my LGS like I'm an authority on the subject. Am I going to Google it in the meantime? Heck no. No, I'm not. So you could probably tell me anything and I would go parrot it off at my LGS. So be nice to me. 2 and 1. Two Gantus and 1 foil. And then some Gastons. Gaston, a man, I would say, but it's not a kid-friendly story. This isn't really, it's not a kid-centric channel. If there's a way for you to type it without being egregious and just share, and if you have to use a certain a certain word, you could just say unalive maybe. I feel like that would be more appropriate. If you're up to it. If not, I'll just, you know what, I can read. I can look it up myself. But I do love chit-chatting with you, and I'm currently busy. So if you want to share, go right ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 arrogant hunters. And then we have some genies. And if you're watching and enjoying the content, I know that sometimes cataloging can be like watching water boil, but I'm here. I'm here and I'm hanging out. And I'm also going to play later, as I typically do, and I will be playing live, streaming live through Pixelborn and Twitch, my Lorcana games. Not always playing the deck. In fact, I am geared towards playing different decks all the live long day because I want all of that experience. I want all of that knowledge. So, if you guys are interested in that, give us a follow and then you'll get notified, hopefully. And then watch me play some decks on Lorcana or on Pixelborn. Okay, let me read this, Mr. Bad Time, before I just start spouting it live. Okay, if I want to know, which led to is. Oh, wow! Look at my face. Ah! Look at my face. Uh, oh my god. Oh my gosh. I can't. You're right. You're right, Mr. Bad Time. I definitely cannot read that on stream. What the what? Teeth? You know what? All I'm going to say is that's what you get. That's what you get. It's not a pleasant story. Typically this type of mythology is not it's not exactly loaded with pleasant stories. It's rife with unpleasantries. I agree. General mythology, right? So but I got to say he should have asked. He I mean, there's consent. She didn't consent. If you don't let someone consent, or if you don't, give them their autonomy and respect them, you're gonna get teethed. You're gonna get teeth. You're gonna get chewed up by those those special obsidian teeth. Also, is there any documentation on the curve for building decks? There is documentation. So I'm going to just go away from this page. I'm going to remember that I'm looking up a genie. We're going to go to some of the newest decks, and you can see decks that others have built. I'm going to click on one that is looking familiar. Actually, I'm going to click on this one because you can see that they have 13.3% of their collection. You can click on the deck and you can see the metrics here. So you can see the inkable to non-inkable ratio, obviously your two color ratios, how much is one versus the other, and then also the card types, so items, actions, songs. So I believe that this is interesting to me because songs are actions. They are. So it's a subtype, if I'm not mistaken. So that's an interesting thing that they would separate that, but I can totally see why somebody would want to see it. But just don't forget that a song itself is a subtype of an action. If you downloaded a deck from the link that I gave you, that link was provided to me by a viewer. Thank you so much. If you submitted links to decks, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is old meta, and you can check new meta all the time if you come here to Dreamborn Inc. But I do want to point something out. If you build a deck and you click highlight, right, it's going to show you here on the left which cards you do have in your deck and then which ones are complete. So these that are complete, they have one in their collection, there's one needed for the deck, and right here you can see there's no red circly highlight, which means you don't need to worry about that any longer. If you are missing some from your collection, if you're missing all, it'll say a 0. If you're only missing a couple, it'll tell you how many you have and how many you need to complete it. So missing, it's going to calculate if you're missing 4 of these, it's gonna multiply the market value based off the hourly TCG market player rate times 4, and then it's gonna add that total here to your missing. So you can see this is how much this deck would outright cost to build, and then this is based oopsie. And this is how much it's gonna cost you to build based off of your own collection, or roughly how much it's going to cost, because market value is always fluctuating and it might not actually be representative of the price that you pay, because it's basing market value off of the near mint condition. It's also not including the foil prices, the cold foil prices, which tend to be more. So if you want to bling out your deck with cold foils, you can expect this number to be higher. So I just want to point out a couple of those things. You can also change the view to where you can see it by the cards themselves. And I really love this because I love to just just catch up on the text, right? You start to not memorize them, but you do memorize what card do, right? But maybe not the exact syntax. And sometimes when new cards are released into the wild, the syntax matters, and understanding how it might interact with another card requires you to view and see that for yourself and then to play it for yourself. We're going to go to the last view right here. This looks like it is going to be highlighted if it is correct. If it is finished, you don't need no more copies. It's going to be nice and bright and saturated. And if you are missing copies, it's going to be a little grayed out. If you are enjoying this content, if it is helping you out, you want to see more of it, please do follow my channel here on Twitch, and you will definitely get to see lots of live deck building here on Dreamborn.ink and within the Pixelborn app, where I will then take these wonderful decks and play them in the lab, in the ranked and the hardcore ranked areas, so that you can see how they perform in all scenarios. I'm going to go back to my collection. So in Magic, I can build around legendary characters. In Lorcana, how do you choose a card to build around? Oh, okay. So Waldo from X Factor, by the way, who I'm a member of the X Factor community on Discord, so I want to point that out. I love the X Factor community on Discord. It is a great place to go to be in community with other like-minded folks, and people who who are just all around cool, playing all sorts of games. And it's not really a gaming Discord, it's really just a gaming community that is on Discord sharing their experiences and their information. I have a special section on that Discord. You can see the link here in the chat, and it is my Disney Lorcana and my TCG section. I also play Magic, so we'll be building out the Magic area, even though I don't stream that currently. I just play it for myself. I'm on a Lorcana kick. I just want to live, eat, and breathe Lorcana right now, and that is where I'm focused. So thank you so much, X Factor, for giving me a place to just build out the community beyond the live streaming, and put that information there, information about decks that I've built or websites like this that I use, how I go about using them. I think I'm going to make a little step by step of my own about how to install Lorcana. I think the website or the Pixelborn Discord is pretty good, but people have mentioned to me that their install section is a little bit confusing, and I've figured out a pretty straightforward way to explain it to people. So look forward to that content in Discord. I want to get back to your question though. Wonderful member of the X Factor community, Waldo, you really don't build around a legendary character, because this is similar not to Commander in MTG. This is more similar to the standard format. So in the standard format of MTG and in this format of Lorcana, the only existing format, you don't do singletons. You can have up to 4 copies of any one card. So what you're really building your synergies around is the colors and what color do, right? So red happens to be a lot of uh, removal and characters that can rush in and they don't have to dry before they challenge characters or before they can quest, etc. Not every red card is like that, but it's got that vibe, right? Purple seems to be reminiscent of a control type of mechanic where your characters don't rush in. There's Madam and Fox and it can rush in if it meets its condition. And but more importantly, purple's control in the sense that you are bouncing cards on and off of your board and you're trying to get the value out of their entry effects or how their entry effects can interact with another person's board state. So I feel like that is control. Purple is right now, that's how it's feeling to me. Blue or sapphire in Lorcana is similar to green in that it is very rampy. You have to go. Okay. That's okay, Mr. Bad Time. I'm actually going to play your deck later, and right now I'm just cataloging. So it might work out perfectly that if you come back later, we're going to have your deck being played live through Pixelborn. I cannot wait for that. So thank you for joining us this morning so far, Mr. Bad Time. All right, Waldo. So blue is going to be that similar to green and MTG in that you're going to use blue typically to ramp to get more spendable ink because there are cards like Fishbone Quill that allow you to ink off the top of your deck and straight into your inkwell without looking at what that card might be. And then so you get that off of Fishbone Quill and you get to play an ink for turn, so where most people are only getting the one ink per turn, you are getting at least two and possibly even more. So you can ramp into big creatures. So Sapphire typically pairs very well with anything that has big creatures that you usually have a hard time paying for. And people right now are pairing Sapphire a lot with Steel because there's Tinker Bell Giant Fairy. She's a 6 cost. I can't remember if she's inkable or not right now. Or a crowd favorite is the Emo Beast. So I think that I didn't explain every color. Amber is the yellow. Amber has a lot of sing-songy sing-sing-sings. And green in Lorcana has a lot of evasive creatures that they can't be challenged. They can quest, they can do all the things that they do, but they can't be challenged by someone else while they're exerted unless their player or unless their characters also have evasive. So that's kind of a breakdown of why you would choose to build a deck would be off the color synergies and not one particular card necessarily. If you fall in love with a card and it seems totally OP, then I would suggest like, oh, I love this card. I want to build around this card. I would suggest looking at its color and then figuring out how do I build around this card in that color and then what secondary color is going to complement those cards' abilities. So that is what I would do. And she is inkable. So was that helpful to you at all, Waldo? I sure hope it was. If it were, I am so excited, and that will help you. When you go to decks, you can go to trending decks. You can also go to newest decks here and look at them. I also like other sites for just looking at decks that are from recent online. What are they called? Oh my god, competitions. So you can look at other deck or other websites to look at more competitive decks. You don't have to rely on this Dreamborn.inc website for finding meta competitive decks. I would actually probably be more inclined to look elsewhere, but then I would pop those deck lists into here and then move on from there. Can you import from Dreamborn? I don't think you can export from Dreamborn. I'd have to look at that later. It does say import deck and select deck. So it looks like it is pulling directly from Dreamborn. So let us do this. No, the first chapter, Amber Amethyst. Rise of the Floodborn. Let's see. Warning. Importing a deck will merge its cards with your existing collection. I'm going to say don't because of this. If you import a deck, it's going to add to your numbers. I think it's best just to go to their deck builder right here. Build your collection, go to their deck builder right here. And then just enter them in. You can search them very easily. You can filter to find the cards. It'll take like 2 seconds to build a deck. It says import here, but remember it says that if you import decks that it's going to add them to your collection. So I would be wary of the import function until that's a little bit more clear. So I'm going to go back to my collection. I'm going to go to the first chapter. Not all. The first chapter. And then I'm going to go to Genie. Genie Powers Unleashed. I have genies on the jobs, but they're in a deck currently. And I do not know where that deck is. So for Genie Powers Unleashed, I have 1 and 1. For Genie, the Ever Impressive, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these. For Goofy, Daredevil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Goofy Daredevils. Another thing is, if you don't play Paper Magic and the collection aspect of this and the pricing aspect of this does not appeal to you, absolutely import all the decks that you can find into here. It doesn't matter if it adds it to your collection because you're going to have them because you just need the digital copy. And the digital copies are free on Pixelborn. So if you're not worried about managing a collection and you're more worried about the deck building aspect of this, yes, import all the decks that you find. Alrighty. So I'm going to go to Goofy Musketeer. Oof, I'd really love one of the promos of these. These are also very expensive, like $80 the promos, but I don't think I have any. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and a foil. Mm-hmm. If you are watching in Twitch and you can come to the Discord TCG Live voice channel, I might be able to help you. But also, no need to come there if you don't need to. I believe the other user might be at work and unable to respond, and they're just watching. I am unsure, but just so you know, Waldo, that's what's going on there. And then, boop, gonna go back over here. And then I'm going to hit up the goons. Maleficent's underlings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. Thank you so much for putting the X Factor link up there. That is where I go to put all of my information when I am not streaming. That's where I'm hanging out. Come hang out. Gotta grab my Tala. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Grab my Talas. Oh, I just noticed something. If you choose import deck here, the decks that it's giving you are the starter decks. So I think that's why it's saying, oh, if you choose these starter decks, which are physical products that you can buy in the store, it's going to add them to your collection because it's going to assume you're adding this to you're importing a deck to your collection. So if you go over to decks, builder, and import a deck, it's giving you this. So I think that this is not going to add to your collection. So I'm going to say, go ahead and say whether you're building your collection, managing your collection, if you want to import a deck to your deck builder, do that here so it doesn't actually affect your collection numbers. If you want to add very quickly a precon to your collection, you would go to the collection page and then import a deck. I think my brain just wrapped around that and I finally figured that out. So we are going to add these blue Hades. I thought Hades Infernal Schemer is what I'm looking for, and it says that's odd to me because it's not showing up. Did I choose the wrong collection? Into the Inklands, I did. Let's go to Into the Inklands and look up the Grammatala that I just entered. I did not enter it into the Inklands. Fantastic. Alrighty. Hades. Once I get done with this stack, we're going to have an intermission. The Infernal Schemer Hades. I've got one right here. And he's a pricey card. And then the Hades King of Olympus. 1, 2, 3. I have more of these, but they are not here currently, so they are not getting cataloged right now. The Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. I like that song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and a foil. And now the Hans. Skimming Prince. 1, 2, 2 Hans. Screaming Prince. Scheming, not screaming. Although, he's probably yelled a time or two. Oopsie. Oopsie. I just dropped my cards. Not good. 13th in line Hans. 1, 2, and a foil. And now he's got a sword. Sword. You idiot. We all have swords. It's from Aladdin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and a foil. 13 and a foil. And then Healing Glow. Ooh, I'm getting a little snacky. I'm so close to finishing the first row. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 of the Healing Glow. Looks like spaghetti in my opinion. Looks like they're making spaghetti. That was my tummy. Did you hear that? Grrr, you're hungry. Go eat. Hey, hey, boat snack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a foil. Hercules. True hero. From zero to true hero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of these. 10. Horace. No good scoundrel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Puppy thief. I think he is definitely no good, in my opinion. We do have 12 of him. Iago. Let's just make sure about these Iagos. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these Iagos. And then, if it's not broke, don't fix it. 1, 2, 3. And then Jafar, Keeper of Secrets. We have a lot of Jafars. Jafar, Keeper of Secrets. We only have the one of, I think, so we will put in 1. And then we will go to Wicked Sorcerer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 and a foil of Wicked Sorcerer. And then Jasmine. Disguised. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. 17 Jasmine disguised. And then we have Jasmine, Queen of Agrabah. Agrabah. Except for she is a sapphire and Agrabah is a ruby location. So that's just a little bit confusing. Maybe because Agrabah is a mean place. Or if you steal just an apple because you and your monkey are a little hungry, you're gonna get your arms cut off. Ugh. 1, 2. 2 of these. Fantastica. I think we are just about ready. We are just about ready to have this intermission. I'm going to I'm gonna sip my tea. It's tea time. Everyone, we are going to say move down. Move down. Alrighty then. It looks like it is no longer morning outside. It's getting dark. My lighting is changing in here. My tummy is grumbling. I am hungry. I am snacky. I'm a snacky princess. So, thanks for coming to the beginning of the stream where I was cataloging all of my cards and showing you guys, you lovely folks, my lovely viewers, how to use Dreamborn Inc. So, I think it's time to get some food so that I don't go cuckoo, coconut crazy, and get sent to the loony bin. I'm gonna eat, so I'm gonna put up my little burb symbol. You're welcome to hang out here in the live stream and chat away. I will see what you have said when I return. So if there's anything interesting, like you want to see me build a deck, you want to see me do it in Dreamborn.ink, you want to see me do it on Pixelborn, you want to see me play it, you want to submit a deck for me to build and feature on the channel, go ahead and leave me some information about that. No links, just describe it. Tell me where I can find it. I'll go find it. Alrighty then. We are going to switch this over to the intermission, and I shall join you eventually. Alright, everyone, keep calm and carry on. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, I forgot. I forgot a thing. Okay, there it is. Can you hear the music on my stream? I really hope so. I super duper hope so. I know you can hear me talking, so I'm going to mute this mic.
You are now rocking with Digital Sis.
I thought I could be the one for you. Kiss me gently like the sun.
Okay, we are back after a very, very long intermission, but we are going to continue with our collection. We are logging our first chapter cards, and I believe we stopped with Jasper. So, with Jasper there, right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 Jaspers. And now Jetsam. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 Jetsams. Ursula's Spy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 Jumba Jacubas. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 Renegade Scientist. We have just in time. Just in time is set 1. What is happening? That is strange. Oh, because we're into the Inklands. I see. One. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 1. Kristoff officials. 16, 17, and 1. Two, three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. First. 12 of him. Three, 4. Is this the chill station? Galactic Hero. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 1. 3, 4, 5. Lilo making wishes. Mad Hatter. Ration Service. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1. Two artful rogues. Bravely little Taylor. One, two, three. Detective. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 2. Two, three, 4 of the Musketeers. Steamboat Pilot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 1. True friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wayward Sorcerer. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, hun. Hmm? Hello, if you are here, thank you for joining. Right now, I am using Dreamborn.ink to catalog my paper Lorcana collection. Later on tonight, I will be streaming live games through Pixelborn. The Pixelborn app is not associated with Disney Lorcana specifically, but it is super free and it is the app that everyone is using to play and also stream their Disney Lorcana games currently. So thank you for joining. If you want to know more about Dreamborn.ink, a wonderful place to catalog your collection, to know the value of it at any given time, to build decks and to see if your decks are weighted properly, to understand the percentages, if you are playing on Pixelborn and then want to know if your deck is viable in the meta or if you can afford to finish buying it from tcgplayer.com. These prices are based off of the market value. I think it is pulled every hour on the hour. Otherwise, just stick around. Watch me catalog this collection because I need to know. I'm a data driven person. I need to know if I can build the things that I play in Pixelborn in real life and take them to my LGS and flex on these fools. if you are enjoying the stream or just want to see what happens when we play live on Pixelborn, go ahead and follow and get those notifications for when our live streaming of playing goes live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And if you're here, chat with me. Ooh, I forgot. I just counted those and then I forgot how many there were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. My little placement cards. Shameless Firebrand. 1, 2, 3. And a foil. Chord composers. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Three and a foil. Hi guys! If you are watching and you're curious about what I'm doing, go ahead and ask me any questions that you want in the chat, but I will tell you that I am on dreamborn.inc cataloging my paper Lorcana collection. I play live, I stream live my Lorcana through Pixelborn and Twitch here, and I play at my LGS. I play others in a league, and I want to start also playing on a league online, or tournaments online rather. So I'm going to build my decks here, and then if they perform well in the online tournaments or on Pixelborn and I'm absolutely in love with them, then I can see quickly at a glance if I have the cards and then what the price will be roughly at market value based on TCG player prices that is pulled from or that are pulled from this website. And it will help me determine if I want to build it in real life and take it to my LGS. But if you're here, say hi in the chat. I am just going to be doing this for a little while longer, and then later tonight, I'm going to stream some games. Thanks for stopping in. Talk to me. Talk to me, otherwise, I'm just here counting cards. In the good way, not in the like Las Vegas sense. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. One, two, three, won't it type the in? Heartless to come. The burning wind. 11. It's protected. My bippity boppity boos are elsewhere. One, two, Shapeshifter. 2 foils. 3, 4, 5. Scrolls. Hi, all. If you are watching, I see we have some viewers right now. What I am doing is I am on Dreamborn Inc. It is a website that you can catalog your collection and you can easily see the value of your collection. You can sort it by a master set, you can sort it by non foil, by cold foil, you could sort it by a play set, you could sort it by any number. Actually, I think they have where you can choose 8, 9, 10, however many you want to keep. You can then filter for your extras to see what you have available for trade. It's got this wonderful trade situation here where you can figure out the trade value. Now, this value is based off of TCG Player Marketplace at the given time. I'm not sure how frequently they're scraping TCG's data. However, the typical allotment is once per hour, unless they are trying to just save on data transfer, not bog down their systems, which if they weren't doing it every hour, I would say they probably are checking it at least once a day. So if there were a price surge or a quick fall in a card, I would just make sure before you conduct any trades to go ahead and check them against the actual real-time data on tcgplayer.com. The next thing that you can do is you can look at decks and you can see exactly the breakdown of these decks. You can also see how many are missing from your own collection, and you can highlight the ones that are in your collection. It will show you right here if they're complete, and if they're not, how many do you need. Then you can just pop them right into a tcgplayer.com shopping cart, optimize it, and get it sent to you ASAP without having to look up every single card individually or optimize it in terms of getting all of the same cards from the same seller to make your shipping cheaper, etc. It is a really good way that if you see a quickly developing meta deck not that you want to play obviously on Pixelborn, but maybe also in your LGS, it's a quick way to get that going. So I love this tool, Dreamborn Inc. It is why I'm taking the time to go ahead and enter my entire collection. I have my first round of my collection in this huge divider box almost finished, and then I've recently opened quite a bit. As you guys know, I opened a trove on stream recently, so if you happen to get more cards, you can just pop them in here like I'm doing now. If you have any questions, say hi in the chat. If you like the content or want to see me play on Pixelborn, go ahead and follow and you'll get those updates for when I'm playing live. I should be playing soon. I play typically at least 3 to 4 times a week, and right now, more times than that. I don't know if you could hear me, but I said catalog marathons indeed. If I don't marathon this one time, then I'm gonna be behind forever and I'm never going to know which decks I can build, which paper decks I can build on the fly. I never even have to look at my physical library again unless I'm pulling from it, and that is the way that I like it. Wee, you guys. I just finished cataloging an entire box. An entire box. An entire box of Disney Lorcana. And I have more, but this is just all that I have sleeved. So, and cataloged alphabetically because I might have a little OCD. I might need to get to my cards quickly in a rush, should I need to make an entirely new deck right before I leave for my LGS. It's just who I am as a person. It is just who I am as a person. So, thank you for the support on stream today. I do appreciate it. Right now, I need to take a break. I need to stretch my limbs. I need to touch grass. I need to touch grass. I need to breathe some fresh air. Take my dog on a walk. And I probably need to sip this tea. Yummy. Yummy indeed. I'm going to close down the stream for the time being. And then I think I'm going to do a special stream just to go through all of the various sections of this website. I'm into it. I want to see what it's all about. Make sure it's everything I need and more. And I think it probably is. So in that case, I bid you adieu. I appreciate you. I feel so loved by my viewers today for being there with me during that ridiculously long intermission. Being together, not together. But I will see you soon on a stream playing live my Pixelborn decks, and I'm very much still looking forward to doing Mr. Bad Times deck. It is going to be the very next deck that I play on Pixelborn as soon as I'm on there, I promise. So big love, and see you guys later.